Hello, hello. Just logging in to Magic Online. Hmm. How is everyone? Okay. I'm looking at my stream health bar, and it went from it was saying unstable there for the first 2 minutes, and then the bar hasn't changed at all, but it's just changed to excellent. But none of the numbers have changed, so I don't really know what's up with that. But okay. Done posting on Facebook. Going to join a league now. Ooh. Welcome everyone. Seems fine to you? Oh, that's good to know. Alright then, getting started. Let's see what I'm gonna check Twitch and see what my competition is for this morning. How many viewers do I have to beat? Alright, so the SG has 2,200 people watching their replay overnight. And the second highest has 82 people. I think I can beat 82. Let's go. Let's get to the number 2 spot on the Magic section. Alright. So this isn't great. Kind of has to hope that our opponent is playing a deck that Fatal Push is good against. I mean, I think this hand is okay, but not great. We're gonna keep it anyway. Then your Scalding Tarn over Polydelt. Polydelt is the best fetch in the deck because you have a basic swamp and a basic island, but no mountain, so Polydelt is just the best fetch. So try to leave it for last if you can. Get a tapped Blood Crypt. So we're playing against Affinity, so presumably I should be able to play Fatal Push and Lightning Bolt, or maybe 2 Fatal Pushes this turn, and then be able to play a Delve spell on turn 3. Alt Scourge, yep. Arcbound Ravager. So which one would I rather hold on to, the Lightning Bolt or the Fatal Push? I imagine the Fatal Push, right? That kills just everything in their deck, whilst Lightning Bolt might not be able to kill Master of Ethereum. So bolt that in response to the Ravager. I'm just I'm gonna get the basic swamp here because I don't have a Death Shadow, and I think my life total is gonna be under more danger from them. So I can play. I'll pay 2 life here. Play the Gurmag Angler. Pass. Basic Mountain. You don't see that all the time out of these decks. So Edge Champion is annoying. Edge Champion is one of the really good cards against you. So if I even if I kill Mem Knight, Springleaf Drum can activate. I think okay, I could kill both those. So I suppose I can attack with this Gurmag Angler. Things I do have 2 removal spells. Okay, right, I am right about this. He's got 3 artifacts. I kill Mem Knight, he activates a Nexus, and I kill a Nexus. Killed the Netch Champion. You don't see that every day. The Master of Ethereum. Okay. My creatures are bigger than Master of Ethereum. Ravager, okay. Plating, okay. I mean, these are all certainly good, but I can beat all of this. That one's not good. So we will attack. Or it. Mill 2 Thoughtseize. Our top 3 cards are all Thoughtseizes. This isn't blue-white cards. That's correct. Did I advertise anywhere that there'd be blue-white cards? So I think we're just dead to the Synchromoth Nexus, unfortunately. No. 7. No. No, Arcbound Ravager Cranial Plating doesn't go. You don't actually make a profit on that. So my stream title has been updated, right? It doesn't say blue-white or advertise Steve. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I think Muff Nexus might get us next turn. Snapcaster terminate. So we saving that until their turn for the Nexus is enough, right? I think so. Not actually sure. So can they? Do they have enough mana? Do they need to draw a land? I think if they draw, so they can block here, sack the Master of Ethereum to Arcbound Ravager, animate a Nexus, sack the Ravager, put 2 counters on the Nexus, so he's got a lethal Nexus, and then if he draws a land, he can also animate the other Nexus and equip it, so he'll have 2 lethal Nexuses. Nexus. So we have to avoid him drawing a mana source, I believe. Oh, he didn't put it. He didn't sack the. Okay, so he messed that up. He had to sack his Master of Ethereum before the before damage. But I mean, now he's still in a okay spot because he can leave 1 Nexus back to block. I mean, I don't think my opponent should have equipped the one that has a counter on it. You can equip the other one. But if they have a thing here, they can still stay alive and kill me next turn. I wonder what they drew for the turn. So yeah, if they could have played that better. They could have sacked the master, put a second counter on the Inkmoth Nexus, so this one's lethal on its own because I'm on 7. Then if they drew a land, he would have. The other one could pick up the plating and had 2 lethal threats. Yeah. Okay. So I think Liliana's good, Staticaster's good, Explosive's good. Ceremonious Rejection's very good. Anger is... it's probably a bit worse than kind of all the other interaction I've got. So the hand disruption stuff is medium. Stubborn denials are not great. So I could board in the angers or board in like thought seizes. Maybe 1 anger is okay, and then 2 thought seizes. A thought seize is worse than. Hello, Ryan. Dark Betrayal from Vault Scourge is great. Yeah, Inquisition's probably better than thought seize. Not working today, Ryan. Ryan, when are you gonna come and be a guest on the stream and we'll play like 8 whack? Okay, this hand is pretty decent. I didn't even recognize that Ornithopter. Maybe this is a matchup to board out Street Wraith. So he's gonna want to get a Blood Crypt no matter what. Let's cycle my Street Wraith. Liliana, okay. I mean, I've got some reasonable interaction here. Darkbound Ravager. Alright, well, I'll just be fiddle pushing that. Kill the Ravager now. Oh, I should have done it after damage. Because this just puts a counter on the Mem Knight. Oh, that was bad. That was stupid. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. I'll pass it off as like I wanted to take an extra damage. Lets me cast my Death Shadow next turn. So assuming we hit a third land, we should be pretty good this game. Our hand is quite good against Affinity. But it is really thinking about this fatal push. Come on, let the fatal push resolve. You're making me look bad by just leaving my mistake on screen for an extended period of time in front of all my viewers. So I was watching the SEG yesterday, and there was considerably more punts on camera than usual. Like, it seemed like almost every match, one player was just really just not interested in winning. It's quite funny. Come on, let this fatal push resolve. Okay, finally. So hmm. So we have to take damage from. We have to take a total of 5 damage from both of these. No, we don't have to. No, we can fetch a tapped land here. Play a 1/1 Death Shadow. This is fine. So now we can. We could like Liliana plus on Memnite. We could Anger of the Gods, but that kills Memnite and Ornithopter. But leaves the champ. That's probably okay though. Anger, leave the champ in play. By Liliana, she goes up to 4 by killing Memnite. Then they have 3 power in play. Let's do this. Okay, I'd offer this trade. Yeah. They definitely weren't going to take it. Steel Overseer, that's okay. Signal passed, that's fine. Attacking me is also fine. So I feel it's only really plating we have to be that worried about at the moment. So I think we're going to play Liliana, kill the Steel Overseer. Yeah. We could instead like kill Steel Overseer and Signal Pest. Maybe that is just way safer. Killing both of these, leaving just the champ. Yeah. There's no I don't think there's much point taking the risk of dying. Because cranial plating, if we plussed on Steel Overseer, they'd have 2, 3, 4, 5 power? 6. Let's see, plating would only be 6 damage, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, plating plus an artifact would kill me. Still, given that we have Snapcaster as well, I think we'll just play the safest and kill 2 things. Destroy, 2 damage. Yeah, I mean, this is just bad sequencing, obviously. I should have Serum Visions first. Definitely don't want either of those. Okay, opponent just concedes. Okay, so we didn't play that much particularly well. On that last turn, I mean, I suppose the most technically correct play is like crack fetch land for an island, cast the Serum Visions, then attack with the Death Shadow, which gives them the option of chump blocking. I mean, if they do chump block, it's great for me. They won't. Like, they're like 0.01% to like block, I think, in that spot. But I mean, I guess I might as well let them screw up. But assuming they just take the damage, then post combat I kill 2 of the things. But let's update the record to 1-0. Okay, this hand is pretty decent. Radiant Fountain. So what is that? Is that a amulet? Yeah, okay. Amulet. So We're just going as aggro as possible. That's kind of awkward. Actually, maybe I do want to draw that island next turn because it actually lets me play like Snapcaster Serum Vision, which is a really weak turn 3, but there's so many other just awful draws. I mean, the best draw I could have next turn would be a fetch land, but yeah, I think maybe just to clock them, I can bottom and just hope to draw a fetch land. Because I don't know if I win by turn 3 Snapcasting Serum Visions. Once the fetch land will let me cast Death Shadow and Tasigur. Oh. Okay. Oh, opponent got Relic of Progenitus? That's kind of annoying. It's very annoying, actually. So I understand I don't have Revolt here, but I just want to get a card into my graveyard. So I'm going to just cast a Fatal Push for no effect. Modern's pretty healthy at the moment. Like, there's a fair amount of different decks going on. This deck, the Death Shadow deck, is maybe a little bit on the good side. Maybe it's slightly too good, but I mean, Modern's mostly pretty good at the moment. This game is not going well. Okay. I think we can safely concede here. So, it's got to be a Surgical matchup, a Stubborn Denial matchup. Brutality is just more duresses. Explosives kills the Amulet. So what cards of ours that are bad? They are... Fatal Pushes are bad. Bolt is not great. Terminates are not great, but they're okay. You can kill Azusa. You can kill Primeval Titan with it, but I don't know if you even want to be doing that. It might be too little too late at that point. So maybe I will cut the Death Shadow. But yeah, Modern is doing pretty well. Modern always gets the most views whenever like the GPs and SCGs are covering it. So I mean, people like Modern the most, I think. This is a duress. I don't know how good that is for 2 mana. Play it like this. Sure, I'll keep this. Thoughtseize them. So they have an Amulet, Courser of Krufix, interesting. Explorer, Sakura Tribe Scout, Summoner's Pact. I'm gonna take the amulet. Hello, Matt. How's it going? So their hand, they do have another turn 1 play. They have Sakura Tribe Scout. Maybe I was supposed to leave in more Terminates, given that they have Sakura Tribe Scout. I hadn't really considered that. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Oh, they drew a Relic. Okay. I mean, Relic's not that big of a deal at the moment. So I'm gonna Serum Visions here. Here we get. We drew a land. So it doesn't matter, I'm just gonna be fetching here. So we can play out our Death Shadow, or we can Inquisition their hand, which we know their hand. Their 5 cards are these 5 cards. What card would we Inquisition from this hand? Presumably the Sakura Tribe Scout, which is going to be their play next turn. So better or worse than getting our Death Shadow into play. Probably best to just get the Shadow in, I think. Relicking. Yeah, there's the Scout. Pleasure Delta was a good draw. We're going to Snapcaster Thoughtseize here. Deals the most damage to us, which is nice. Gets more creatures into play. Let's just use the Snapcaster Mage before the Relic exiles everything. So we're taking the Explorer, I think? Or maybe we take the Summoner's Pact. I think it's Explorer this turn. Courser, I don't think the Courser's that much of an issue. These are the ones giving the extra land drops. I'm going to take the Explorer, I think. Courser. Relic my polluted delta, that's fine. Thought scar myself, see what We get terminate. Gonna inquisition them. They cast their summoner's pack in response. We got Hornet Queen. Okay. Are they dead if I kill this Sakura Tribe Scout? I think they pretty much are at this point. Because they have to pay for the pact next turn. Yeah, they have to pay for their pact right now. Of course, our Kruvix has to chump block. If I draw a land, I get to kill it. Does that card do anything at the moment? Don't believe so. So they draw Amulet of Vigor from this relic, and then if their next card is a like Explorer, maybe they can get to Hornet Queen mana. I don't think so. Cycled Area West. For what? A Slaughter Pact? No, that doesn't kill black creatures. Explosives, okay. Explosives is very good. So they don't have this, or this, or this. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana. They need a third green. No, they do have 3 green sources. Okay, so they can cast Hornet Queen next turn. And Hornet Queen makes 4 bees, doesn't it? Oh, that's actually quite annoying. No, I've got explosives for the Queen. So do I want to shock my opponent yet? I don't think so. We're gonna untap. Thought Skyre. I think I have them now. So I think their turn should be cast Hornet Queen. My turn's going to be play explosives on 0, sacrifice it, attack with the Snapcaster Mage. If they take it, the Call Against Command is lethal. If they trade, which they will, then I can Call Against Command to shock them and return Snapcaster Mage to my hand. So then I have another shock ready to go. Amulet of Vigor, yeah. As I thought. Oh, they took it. Okay, well. Let's try Amulet Vigor, deal 2 damage to you. Did not expect them to just take that damage. That's a bit strange. Well, maybe they were just planning on double striking the Hornet, killing me that way. Seems a bit dubious. So I think I want more Terminates. I might even want Collective Brutality, because it kills Sakura Tribe Scouts and duresses them, which is really good actually. My cards are bad though. So all my cards seem really good in this matchup. Inquisition isn't that great. Don't want to draw. How do we play it like this? I think I need to play this matchup a bit more to get a real feel for how I should be sideboarding. This hand isn't great. I think I have to mulligan. This hand is worse. I'm gonna keep it because I got a couple of shots to draw a fetch land. Bottom that. I had a scry, a draw step, and a street wraith to find a black land. But then the hand is okay enough. Okay. We got there. So I'm going to take the Amulet of Vigor. Next turn they play their Growth Chamber, Ancient Stirrings, Explosives. And I can Collective Brutality to take the Ancient Stirrings. I drew another Ancient Stirrings. That's not great. Drew Walking Ballista? Okay, I definitely need to play this matchup more. I have no idea what's going on. No idea. Oh. Thanks for the follow. CHK. Yeah, that's definitely unpronounceable. But thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Take care. Another amulet. Oh, this is okay. I mean, my opponent doesn't have any like action really at the moment, so playing the amulet into this like explosives, into your own explosives, is a bit questionable. TBH. So Snapcaster Thoughtseize. Unlike last time with Inquisition, this Thoughtseize should be able to get this Summoner's Pact and get rid of it. Do I have to be worried about this Walking Ballista killing me? Not currently, I don't think. I think we're a little bit away from that. They only have 2 Summoner's Packs in their deck. That's very strange. Maybe I didn't want to surgical this, but let's see what they've got. Dismember, Courser Crucifix, Azusa, Ancient Stirrings, Amulet, Vigorous Explorers, Sakura Tribe Scouts, Primeval, 3 Primeval Titans, an Obstinate Baloth, a Hornet Queen, 4 Sakura Tribe Scouts. Okay, well. Oh, Azusa is so good here. That's actually quite threatening. Now does Walking Ballista kill me? Do I have to draw an answer to this to stay alive? Oh, that's kind of annoying. No, this Ballista's only for 2. Okay, no, I think I'm alright. No, I needed to leave back Snapcaster Mage. Huh, I'm not sure. What is going on? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's happened the past few turns. I thought I might have been dead to this walking ballista. And what they're blocking, how they're blocking this in this way. So it costs them 3 mana to play explosives and blow it up. And the walking ballista. Don't think I want to play the second one because I know they've got an explosives to kill this one that's in play. Is there a chance that not playing this second Death Shadow means they don't have to play the explosives? Because that'd be awkward if I held the Death Shadow and then they beat me in some other means that didn't involve the explosives. So 3 mana to do that, then I think I need to hold it. I think I need to hold it because if I play it and pass, they can play explosives, blow it up, and then attack me for 2, putting me to 4. And then on my next turn, I can't attack them with Tasigur because it would put them to 1, and then on their turn, they'd be able to attack me again for 2 down to 2, and then kill me with the ballista. So I need to keep a creature in my hand. Yep, there's their explosives. Sacking it. Snapcaster Mage, there's nothing really to flash back with it. Scout. They're still alive, unless I draw a removal spell. Playing the Snapcaster Mage doesn't actually change anything, because they can always just Ballista it for 1. Currently they're Chump Chump shoot me for 2, to put me to 2. So I suppose this plays around another Walking Ballista. Did they have an extra Walking Ballista? Let's check the list. No, it's their only one, and they have no way of getting it back from the graveyard, I don't see. So I don't have to worry about that. I don't think playing the Snapcaster Mage accomplishes anything here. Okay, I can see it. Wow, that was close. I wonder what I did wrong that match. Probably a lot. I don't know if I can wrap my head around that. Them blocking Snapcaster Mage with Azusa. That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like when they had a bounce land in play and a amulet, they could have just cranked the walking ballista up to above my life total and killed me. Okay. Sounds pretty decent. I'm just gonna Thought Seize through the swamp this on turn 1. Escape Shift with Damnation. Alright. Not quite sure what any of this means. I suppose I'll take Escape Shift. Really getting some interesting matchups today. They added another Fatal Push to their hand. Well, good luck with Tassiger. Gonna pass on the Thoughtseize here. I do not really want to Thoughtseize a Fatal Push. Played Misty Reinforced, so I still know their hand. So I probably get a Steam Vents here. Pay 2 life. Bolt Lamb, put the 4th card in my graveyard. Snapcaster Mage is okay. Alright, time to clock them. Well, their hand is all Fatal Pushes. So this is a, like, Bring the Light Escape Shift deck, presumably. What did they just play? Sultai Charm? Sultai Charm just happened. That's not great. Really need a Thought Scar this game. I don't have any way of putting cards into my graveyard. Search from tomorrow? Oh god. Oh my god. We're gonna lose this? I mean, their hand is just 3 Fatal Pushes. I don't want to Thoughtseize those. There's no point. Don't want to cast my Snapcaster Mage here, so I'll just continue to pass each turn and lose to them, eventually drawing a skip shift. Terminate. Where's Thoughtscar? Let's Standmeyer. I'm going to play Colligan's Command. Turn Tassiger, make them discard. Okay, that gets one fatal push out. Oh, there's the Thoughtscar. Kermit Angler is a faster clock. It's worth it to pay the 2 life to keep a card in my graveyard. To keep Thoughtscar. Okay. So I should be able to kill them in 2 combats. What is this? Bring to Light. Damnation, skip shift. Cryptic Command, binds draw, okay. Where's Death Shadow? Their hand is still 3 fatal pushes, so they're still just top decking on us. What is this? This must be Bring to Light. For skip shift. Oh my god, I cannot believe we lost that game. That is unreal. We just sat and did nothing the entire game. Surgicals, terminates, fatal pushes. Definitely want to keep Inquisition. Keep 1 terminate. I'll keep 1 terminate. Could we have done anything? So we could have potentially went for Thoughtseize, Snapcaster Thoughtseize to try and eat all their fatal pushes, but I mean they ended the game with the 3 fatal pushes still in their hand, so I don't even know if it was worth that. Huh. This hand is kind of interesting, actually. We're on the draw. So we've got 3 draws to a land. I'm gonna keep. I think with 3 draws to a land, this hand is great. Oh, he put us on the play. Oh, we were on the play. Oh, okay. Should have mulliganed on the play. Well, got there. I thought we were on the draw for some reason. So, they have Bring to Light. Sakura Tribe Elder. Guess I can just take the Sakura Tribe Elder here. Cheapest card in their hand. Don't really want to surgical that. Thoughtseize. Can't currently kill the Death Shadow, so I'm just going to get it out here. Next turn, if we miss our land drop, it can attack as a 6/6, which is pretty good. And higher if we do hit a land. We can actually play Tassiger. But I want to Thoughtseize here. They're Worldly Counseling for 2. They don't have the mana for the Maelstrom Pulse currently. But I don't really want to risk them drawing it. Just going to take the Maelstrom Pulse. And the Death Shadow is a 4/4. I don't really want to surgical any of those things at the moment. Though it does change the clock boost from a 4/4 to a 6/6, and then next turn will be an 8/8, so it'll be like 6/8/8 is 20, or 4/8/8 is also 20, so it doesn't actually matter. Maybe I should. I think I'm going to surgical the Sakura Tribe Elders now, actually. Because at that point, what can really stop me? Fatal Pushes, I suppose they could top deck, but they don't have black mana yet. Let's look at their deck. I have 3 Fatal Pushes, Damnation, 2 Cryptics, 3 Remands, 1 Snapcaster Mage, 1 Vendilion Click, 1 Worm Coil, 1 Sultai Charm. Okay. Oh, I did draw the black source. Nice. Okay, so I think that's kind of game at this point. It was a pretty aggressive surgical, but it gave our Death Shadow +2/+2, and Sakura Tribe Elder, I think, legitimately was the best card they could have drawn on that most recent turn, because I mean, it lets them chump and hit and like ramp their lands. So I actually quite like that turn. So my hand is kind of crap. Where's my accent? I am from Belfast. Or I'm living in Belfast currently. I'm from Northern Ireland. I guess where my accent is from. Yes, I know Dave. He's a friend. See him at all the bigger Irish tournaments. I don't need to Thoughtseize away the Cryptic, because on their next turn they'll only have 4 mana and I have Stubborn Denial. Like, they can't, barring like a Simian Spirit Guide or something like that, they cannot use this Cryptic. They're going to be dying with it in their hand. Or they're going to attempt to tap my team on their next turn and get Stubborn Denialed. Okay, so... Well, we actually have their full deck here, so I can sideboard a bit better. So they have their Bring to Lights, Search for Source. Do they have skip shifts in at all? Did they board them all out? Oh, they have 2 skip shifts total. Okay. Couldn't see them there for a second. So they have 2 skip shifts. Maybe the surgicals aren't that great. They have a lot of just clunky answers to things. My Terminate is not good. The only terminatable, with Vendilion Click and a Wormcoil Engine are the only 2 things. So I'm going to want to cut the Terminate. Don't know if any of these other cards are even that good either, though. Collective Brutality. Yeah, I just want another Duress. Cut the Lightning Bolt. Cool, yeah, that looks better. I mean, I've got Colligan's Command. I can Thoughtseize it. Like, I'm not... They can't bring to light for it, so they have to actually draw it and cast it. And I feel like with Thoughtseizes, Colligan's Commands, I can beat a Wormcoil Engine. I'm certainly not interested in leaving in like one Terminate in my deck for their 1 Wormcoil Engine. Yeah, given that Wormcoil Engine costs 6 and you can't bring to light for it, there's got to be a better threat than Wormcoil Engine. I went to the dark side. I've been playing Death Shadow for a couple of weeks on stream. I've loads of things. Yeah. Okay, this hand's bad. Well, it's got Serum Visions. Alright, that's enough for me to keep it. Serum Visions, some Stubborn Denials. The basic island is a bit awkward, but search, okay. So some fetch lands. Bottom top. Yeah, Thoughtseize is a pretty busted card. I certainly agree. What's going on? Another search? Or the meddling mages from yesterday. They'd be great right now. Sultai Charm, Snapcaster Mage. It's interesting. I think I want to take... So we go up to 3, then 4 lands next turn. I probably want to just take the Snapcaster. This Shadow is really fun to play, I'll say that. It's sweet. You get to play a bunch of like 1-mana cards and play like 3 cards on the second turn a lot of the time. Maybe I should have Inquisitioned before I played the Tassiger. I think I should have. What do I know about their hand? There's a Sultai Charm and a Cinderglade. No, I want to play this Death Shadow. Kind of went back and forth on what I wanted to do there, but either way, I'm going to Stubborn Denial this Sultai Charm that tries to kill one of my creatures, and then hopefully they don't have something threatening on the next turn. This will be the turn for their worm coil engine, if they have it. Skirt Tribeller, that is totally fine. And the Cinderglade. So they have an unknown card in their hand. Okay, Surgical Extraction, I don't know. I mean, Surgical would be good with this combination with Stubborn Denial. Presumably they just have a land in their hand at this point. But gonna duress them. Yeah, a land. That's fine. I think, yeah. Just get that out. I have nothing I want to surgical at the moment. Can hold this for if they draw something threatening. Cryptic Command. So to check their deck list again, they have only 2 cryptics. So I don't really want to surgical this, but I will Stubborn Denial it. Snapcaster, Stubborn Denial. Okay, that should be the game locked up then. They should have one unknown card. They're the mountain that we knew about because I like duressed them with Collective Brutality. Oh, a follower. Thanks for the follow, Ivalan. Layan. Appreciate the follow. Let's see, I'll just draw for my turn. The surgical gives my Death Shadow +2/+2 to be lethal, so I'm casting it now. And then they're dead. Okay. So 3-0 now in this league. Jumping back in. So yeah, so the turn before when I like duressed with the Collective Brutality, like given that they had all their mana on their turn, if they had a spell in their hand, they would have played it like basically 100% of the time. But I in partly played the duress there because I think actually just getting cards into my graveyard is likely to be relevant if I drew another like delve creature and wanted to cast it. It's kind of, I don't think it's going to come up almost anyway because it would have to involve them killing the threats that I had in play already before I needed another threat, but I don't know. It's also, I'm trying to think, I don't actually remember if they had exactly the mana for Cryptic Command open, so there's a chance like that could have been one of the cards stuck in their hand, but I don't think they would have played the Sakura Tribuilder on the turn if they had the Cryptic in their hand. I can't really think about what the last card could be. They could have drawn Skip Shift. I don't think so. See, I thought about that, but the Sakura Tribuilder, they had 6 lands. They could have played Sakura Tribuilder, sacked it on their main phase, and then played the Skip Shift on their own turn. Like they could have went for the kill on their turn. So I don't think Skip Shift was one of the cards that could have been in their hand. I think Land is about the only card that could have been in their hand given that their previous few plays. I've played some Storm in I have Storm in Modern. Maybe I'll stream that later. Would people be interested in watching me play Storm? Because I enjoy playing Storm. It's fun. So do I want to Serum Visions or Thoughtseize on turn 1? I don't really know what I'm playing. I don't know what I'm playing against. I don't know what I want to even Serum Visions for. I'm going to fetch my Blood Crypt here. Thoughtseize on turn 1. Okay, a mirror match. So, alright, maybe after this league I'll play a league with Gift Storm. So they've got a threat in Gurmag Angler, 2 Fatal Pushes, a Colligan's Command. So, not going to be taking a Fatal Push from them. The reasonable things to take are Gurmag Angler, Colligan's Command, and Serum Visions. I'm going to take the Gurmag Angler, because I don't have an answer to it, and the other cards I'm fine. Yeah, I haven't played that much Legacy. I've had a few Legacy decks on Magic Online in the past and played a little bit with it and didn't really find it all that enjoyable. I tried playing a couple of different Delver lists and I tried playing Miracles and I wasn't that into it. And like Delver decks and Control decks are kind of my jam, so I wasn't just. So we'll go for the Serum Visions here. Street Wraith is good, so I can. Both of these are quite good actually. I'm going to put that on top, this here, cycle Street Wraith, cast this Thoughtseize. Colligan's Command. See, I don't think my opponent was going to be casting the Colligan's Command until at the earliest turn 4. So I kind of figured I would have some time to draw an answer for it. Maybe that was wrong, but that was my thinking. So they've added a Stubborn Denial to their hand. Okay. I'll pay 1 for that. I don't really know what happened there, but that's fine, I suppose. So I have 8 cards in my graveyard. I'm gonna leave a Serum Visions and a Thoughtseize in my graveyard. I don't think there's a reason to play this Death Shadow yet. So they take my Snapcaster Mage. So I can't cast Tassiger next turn. I could Fatal Push my Gurmag Angler. Like, you can play it on any creature. It just only affects one thing. So I could play a Fatal Push on my Gurmag Angler to let me cast Tassiger next turn. I think I actually am going to do that. I drew a land, which kind of punishes me a bit, but this is okay. I suppose my opponent on a like 1-turn clock. So my opponent's hand is 2 Fatal Pushes, 2 Unknowns. I'm attacking them for 9. They have 3 fetch lands in play, so if this attack connects, they're down to 2 lands. Okay, so now they're fetched, so now I have lethal. They have to have something here. It's a Colligan's Command, potentially. I don't even know if... So they get back their Gurmag Angler, and I'm going to discard this Death Shadow. Another Fatal Push. So their hand is 2 Fatal Pushes currently. So if I attack with both creatures and they block Tassiger, they go to 1. And then it's like Gurmag versus Gurmag. I could die to them drawing a bolt. I'd be in trouble to like a Snapcaster Mage. I think I'm just going to attack with the Gurmag Angler. But kind of either way, this goes pretty well for me. Yeah. So I think the block on Tassiger is kind of bad for me. It doesn't seem worth it. I'm guessing that's about the Fatal Push play. I don't know. I still think I like it. I think, as Patrick Sullivan says on coverage, you can't take it with you. Any cards that you have in your hand at the end of the game don't mean anything. Okay, so they thought scarred themselves, so they just have a random draw. Okay, now we can start activating this Tassiger. Another random draw. Yeah. So literally the game ended with both of us with 2 Fatal Pushes in our hands, whilst the Delve creatures went to work. It's kind of funny. So let me see actually. Jerry T has an article on SCG at the moment. The ultimate guide to... Oh, I got a follower. Thanks for the follow, Totanus. Very much appreciated. So Jerry has an article here talking about this is how he likes boarding in the mirror. He boards out his stubborn denials and street wraiths. Okay. Or some number of street wraiths. It's interesting. Stubborn denials out. He boards in a Liliana. My sideboard is a bit different from his. His has Nile spell bombs, while I do not. Back the trail. I mean, those are kind of the comparable cards that we have in the sideboards. Don't really want surgicals, angers now. Definitely overcosted legendary creature, but think of all my abilities. They're really, really strong. Right. I might need to adjust my sideboard slightly to have slightly better cards for the mirror. Because I'm not thrilled about keeping 4 fatal pushes in. I think 3 is the most I would like to have in. If I could go down to 2, I would even consider that. So put it topped with his Serum Visions. So normally in spots like this where you have 1 land and Serum Visions, you want to cast your Serum Visions on turn 1 to, well, I suppose if I get Thought Seized, it's kind of awkward. So I think I actually am even going to still play my Serum Visions on turn 1. Cycle my Street Wraith first. No, there's no lands there. Okay. This could get awkward if through my Street Wraiths and Serum Visions I didn't find a land. I was going to say, when you have Street Wraith plus Serum Visions, you can like Serum Visions scry, and then if you find a land, you can draw into it on that turn. Like 0 mana card draw effects plus your Serum Visions is really powerful, but this kind of went about as badly as possible. So I think our plan now is to Thoughtseize. Hope to see a hand kind of like this one that can't kill a Death Shadow, and then start deploying our Death Shadows. So I'm deciding between taking their Death Shadow or their Snapcaster Mage. No, definitely not their Death Shadow. I have Fatal Push. So between their Snapcaster Mage and their Colligan's Command. The Colligan's Command doesn't do that much. I'll just... Taking their Snapcaster Mage and they don't even have a 3rd mana is not great. I'm not actually quite sure about that. This Thoughtseize. Maybe I was supposed to take the Serum Visions there. They take Thoughtseize. Thoughtseizing me is fine. I don't. Game is already won. I mean, that's more Snapcaster. That's more Death Shadows than I have lands, so it's tough to cast them at the moment. Our opponent has the FIFA 17 edition Snapcaster Mage. Tassiger, fine. If we draw a land here, we're in really good shape. If we don't draw land, we are in trouble. Did draw land. So I think I play my shadow and push their shadow. Actually, they've only got 2 cards. I'm just going to play 2 shadows of my own. This might be wrong, but I think with the way Death Shadow interacts in combat, where if they attack me with 2 things and I block only one of them, my life total and the Death Shadow, like my life total going down from their unblocked creature, keeps my Death Shadow alive in combat. I think I'm alright here. Now Spellbomb, that doesn't do anything at all. Let's cycle for 2 mana. So for example, they attack me with both these. If they attack me with both, even though my shadow's a 4/4, there's a 5/5. I can block just one shadow on their shadow, and then the Tasker will deal 4 to me, and these 2 shadows, both the shadows will live. Like mine's will deal 4 to his will live 5 to mine, but mine's will be on 9. So yeah, I can block like this. And I believe now I just have 2 lethal things, and he's dead. See, mine's an 8/8 with 5 damage on it. There's a 5/5 with 4 damage on it. I feel like my opponent did not fully understand how that was going to work, and has paid the price. Yep. Okay. We won. So we're now 4-0 with Grixis Shadow. Yeah. I mean, that's a weird interaction. But yeah. So I guess things have been running pretty smoothly today, I guess. Currently 4-0. Just not bad. Yeah. I definitely lost a match to it a couple of weeks ago. Me messing up that interaction. But it is... Once you see it, it's just another tool in the arsenal. So yeah, we'll finish up this last match, and then I'll play a league with Gift Storm. Then I imagine after that the SEG will be starting up, so I might be a bit fruitless trying to compete with that. But I'm trying. Thanks everyone for tuning in who is watching right now. If this is your first time, please give the stream a follow. It's really appreciated, and it incentivizes me to stream more in the future. This is taking a while to find our opponent. Alright. In we go. So how good this hand is really really predicated on whether or not Fatal Push Lightning Bolt are good against our opponent's deck. Like if they're playing like a company deck, then this hand is great. If they're playing something else, this hand could be quite bad, but I mean, I think you're kind of resigned to keeping these type of hands. Just when you put Fatal Push in your deck, you can't really. See, we've got an Urza's Mine on turn 1. Which is not what we wanted to see. Oh, we got a follower. Thank you so much for the follow, Twelker. Really appreciate it. So I'll just play our Mire. There is a good chance we just bolt ourselves at the end of turn here. Our opponent has got the Tron. Yeah, I mean... Okay, we don't have a play on turn 2. So yeah, this game's not looking great, obviously. Smell a trophy coming. I don't know. This game's going not so great. They didn't even... Did they fetch for... They fetched for Razorbird's Thicket, not 3rd Tron piece. Well, we've got a Inquisition. Karn, Ugin. Yeah. Winning this game's gonna be easy. Alright. Time to pack it in. We have no permanence. No permanence. Alright. So presumably this is a matchup for Stubborn Denial. This is Green-White Tron, not Eldrazi Tron, so my sideboarding is going to be a little bit different. Considerably different, actually. I need to beat Tron as the Thoughtseize. Oh. Our opponent had 3 Planeswalkers in their hand that game. So you need a little bit more. And lands. Lands help, yes. So this is Green-White Tron, not Eldrazi Tron. So I'm guessing my Stubborn Denials are quite good against them. Bolt can finish off a Karn, but I'm not that interested in that. We'll try this. Okay, this hand is better. Fetch, blue black, pay 2 life, Cycle Street Wraith, Death Shadow, excellent. Serum Visions. Don't need another Snapcaster Mage. Would love another Street Wraith. The map, okay. So given that we have Surgical in our hand, I'm going to Thought Scour them. You can randomly spike. They're pathing my Death Shadow here. That's fine. Tron Scum versus Shadow Scum. Some strong opinions being thrown about. But let's see. We Thought Scour them. Hit Ugin. Let's see. We Thought Scour them, 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 If you hit a Tron piece, you could just like surgical that and kind of wrap up the game, but we didn't. Inquisition, see what's going on. Emrakul, Karn. Interesting. Just gonna take this relic. Don't really care about Oblivion Stone. Emrakul is interesting. Plays Bloodstained Mire. Cool and Nose Dave, excellent. So Tron is always the bad guy. I like Tron. I like playing against Tron. I think it's a cool deck. Oh, did we get him? We did. We milled the power plant, and they have Mine Tower in play. They had to sack the map in response to the Thought Scar. Right? I guess it doesn't really matter. Tron did nothing wrong. Well, we kind of got them. Yeah, because yeah. At the end of turn, they're going to search up a power plant, and then we're going to surgical it out of their hand. Oh, they didn't even search it? They're doing it on their own main phase? Do they not have a stop, or are they specifically playing around surgical extraction? I don't know, but I'm going to just get their power plant now. That's so weird. Why would they do it like that? Why would they go to their own main phase? They must have just not had a stop. Unless my opponent is like an utter master and was playing around surgical extraction by going to their main phase and then they had, like as Steve says, going for priority, but that is so weird. That's fine, I think. Oh, I didn't mean to leave the one in the grave. Yeah, Robbins. There's your only power plant. Server vision's excellent. Inquisition, not brilliant. No one ever exiles. It's so weird that you click on it on Magic Online and then it stays there. You have to click on it a second time. This is a Death Shadow deck. Yeah. Here comes the Crucible of Worlds to just destroy me. Don't have a 4-power creature to counter that. Why is this not devoid? It's like it's rejected. Finally. So that's just like lethal, isn't it? No, I definitely clicked on that Snapcaster Mage. It's kind of annoying, but shouldn't matter. Yeah, immune to flash freeze. Flash freeze is the real answer to. Oh, that's a worm coil engine. I mean, we've got a Ceremonous Rejection for it, but it would be nice if they were dead this turn because of the. But I definitely clicked on that Snapcaster Mage. They can Emrakul me here, right? Yeah. For worm coil. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, they're one-off Emrakul. I think by playing that star, they didn't Emrakul me. It's weird. Anyway. Yeah, let's just go for this again. Got some hand disruption spells, got a Death Shadow, got a Stubborn Denial. It's kind of what you're looking for. Gonna take Sylvan Scrying here. So I'll take the Worm Coil, I think. Play a Mighty 1/1. Sphere. White. They drew a path. We have both our basics. That went poorly. Oh, I got a Thoughtseize. At very least. And they had Tron. Their draws for they drew for the turn and cracked a sphere, and their draws were Path and third Tron piece. That's kind of pretty brutal. Shock and pass. Oh, come on. Oh, this is not good at all. Oh boy. Guess we're done. No, we can't, really. Now we draw Gurmag Angler. Oh, we could cast a Gurmag Angler. Alright. We're done. Alright, 4-1. It's pretty reasonable. Got kind of obliterated there at the end. But that's okay. Alright, so I'll look at Gift Storm. I'll see what current lists are doing, and then join a league with that. People seemed interested. So, need to build a real sideboard, because I think this madcap experiment nonsense is just awful. Okay, so this is currently a list. I will look. Not yet. This deck, not quite as good as the blue-white tempo deck we played yesterday. Steve and I streamed a blue, for the people who weren't here yesterday, streamed a blue-white tempo deck, and you can still see the list here. That we went 5-0 with was kind of sweet. Look for Storm. Peer through depths. 3 remands. See, I'm not a big fan of the remands, and the only 3 Past in Flames only 2 Past in Flames. I suppose this list has 2 Past in Flames. The remands. I'm not thrilled about the remands in this deck, but I guess they're okay. I'm mainly just interested to see what sideboards are like. Lightning bolts, empties. So I'll cut these crappy experiments and Empyreans. Pieces of the puzzle, repeal, echoing truth. I suppose I do need echoing truth. Blood Moon, Shattering Spree, I already have. Bolts, empties, dispels. I'm not even that thrilled about the dispels. Kind of like another Past in Flames in the sideboard. I kind of like the idea of this pieces of the puzzle. Do I have pieces of the puzzle? No, I don't. I suppose I could get some. Let me check. Snowstorm, Mindbreak, Trap, Anger the Gods, Pyroclasm, Negates, Hercules, Recalls, Echoing Truths. So a lot of these sideboard cards I'm seeing in these Storm decks are cards I wouldn't even want to board in. It's I think I like the idea of pieces of the puzzle. I think if I was to board in anything, it would be card draw effects. So I'm going to grab those. Here. What are bolts for? That's a good question. See, that's what I see. I'm looking at these like storm sideboards, and they have tons of like dispels and bolts, and I'm like, I don't even know when I would ever want to board those in, because like you just need every single one of your cards to be progressing your game plan for you to win games. So I like having these cards that don't do that. I'm guessing it's got to be for like the company decks, but I don't like it. Even as bolt's probably good against them. Probably like for killing Vizier specifically, but I don't know why you would want empty. I'll play it like this for a league. Where is it? The Red Gift Storm. I don't know why you would want to get empty. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't just go for Grape Shot in game 1. Maybe it'll come up in some of my game 1s here, but until then, I don't see why you would want it. What am I looking for? Of course, this. The record. Where am I thinking? Join match. Where's my match? There it is. Sure. Keeping this. Swift Spear. Alright, burn up first. I think this is okay. Gonna fetch a basic island. Cast Zero Visions. Storm count 1. Zero Visions and Gifts Ungiven. Really just need a creature at this point, though keeping creatures alive against burn is tough enough. If I keep gifts, I kind of need to find a creature. I think I can bottom the gifts and top the Serum Visions. Lavamancer, well that's a slow enough card. Yeah, please no Eidolon. I guess Eidolon is a good reason to play Bolts. There we go, we've figured out a good reason for it. I'm going to fetch Basic Mountain here, play Metamorphose, make blue. Can't cast that. Play a Sleight of Hand. Maybe gifts with this, and then hope to try and find a creature. Baral. So, next turn, if our opponent can't kill our Baral, I think we can win next turn. And we're kind of in the spot where we just have to go for it. Yeah. Yeah, we have enough to go for it. We just have to hope that our opponent's hands are like Boros Charms and things that don't kill Baral. Yeah, Lava Spike. This is kind of what we want them to see. Attacking. Well, I guess that might mean they have a Bolt. Bolt is the only 1-mana instant, right? There's literally nothing we can do about it. I think that just means we're dead. Yeah. I guess if our opponent has just 2 lands in their hand, we can live for a turn and go for it next turn. But obviously this is given our opponent didn't play a 3rd land, it's tough for them to have 2 lands in their hand. Yeah, we died. So yeah, we had to hope they could not kill the Baral, and then we could have won. Alright. So I'm guessing this is a matchup where we need the bolts. Our Terra can destroy Eidolon, but I think that's necessary. Just cut the remands because they're too expensive, I guess. I'll diversify with 1 Grape Shot, 1 empty for game 2. Alright. So spear. Sure. The Electromancer. So do we even play the Electromancer here? This hand is currently a turn 3 kill. It's not a turn 3 kill through an Eidolon, right? Because we'd have to cast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I don't play the Eidolon and if I don't play Gromlin Electromancer and he plays Eidolon, I will play 6 spells on my next turn and take 12. So I'd be on 5. I'd be on 5 life, and I would make like 2 turns worth. It would make a lot of goblins, but not lethal amount of goblins. I think actually I can beat Eidolon next turn, thinking about it. I'm gonna play my Steam Vents tapped. If he plays Eidolon, I think I can go off through it. Okay. Time to put my theory to the test. Well, okay, I definitely go off through it. Hello, Steve. Oh, and Niall. Hello. I should have Manamorphosed first, but it doesn't matter. No, I needed to... blue, blue. Oh, yeah. This is how you play Storm. So we get a Past in Flames. We get a Desperate Ritual. Pyretic Ritual. And a Grape Shot. I'm trying to think now, how do we play around Surgical at this point? Or, I mean, Ravenous Trap? I guess we can't, because they could put... Okay, we can. Yeah, Past in Flames with 1 mana floating. Pyretic Ritual. Yep. We got there. Eidolon, not good enough. I think I might have been able to combo through the Eidolon there by like ritualing gifts and then gifting for like a bolt grape shot, ritual Past in Flames, and then be able to like flashback Past in Flames, kill the thing. I think I would have just about been able to do it. Swift Spear again. Okay, so we've got a bolt for their Eidolon. Spend Rift Bolt. So that means... Man, I'm okay to just Thought Scar myself here. I don't need to bolt the Swift Spear. It is not threatening me too much at the moment. Oh, my opponent skipped through their combat. Oh. We'll just assume I have one last life. Shouldn't have played the island. Might draw Spiral of Canals from this. Baral is definitely what I want. Another land. Yes, it did help that we chained off 3 Metamorphoses in a row, but we already had, like, it was already a deterministic kill at that point, because we had 2 rituals in our hand and a Metamorphose. You only need 1 ritual Metamorphose to get up to Gifts, and then to Past in Flames to do it all. So, like, it was a deterministic kill already. Okay, well, we're just gonna empty the warrens here for a lot of goblins. If they bolt the Baral here, it just adds to the storm count, honestly. Yeah. There we go. Goblins. I don't know if there's any way for me to die to this, like if they had bolt, bolt, spike, spike, but there's just... I'm gonna hold 1 goblin back. Helixing me. So this is attacking for 12. If they block 1, they go... Yeah, okay, they conceded. They block 1, take 11. I think I will attack with this extra goblin. I would have attacked with this because currently they could helix a goblin to stay alive on 1 life if I had left 1 back. But if I attack with both, or attack with everything, they don't. Their helixing a goblin doesn't save them. I mean, they're not going to win the game with that play, but you know, you don't know. All right. Update the record. Sand is very mediocre, but I think I keep. Was this a living end? Well, not that. that helps a lot. That's a great draw. I'm gonna fetch before I play the Silver Visions, because any lands that I bottom here, I want stayed on the bottom. Bolt me. Is this black, like a black-red burn? Like burn with like bump in the night? Burn Catacombs. Oh, this is just classic Jund? Okay. Reduke Jund. This is... Reduke Jund is not a great matchup for this type of deck. Although, if they play Liliana of the Veil and plus it, I believe I win the game, which is nice. I believe that is game. Let me just check. So, Baral up to 3, up to 4 mana, Manamorphose down, then just get 3 rituals. Maybe I'm actually short, right? Baral, so I go up to 3 mana, then up to 4 mana, down to 1 mana, and then a ritual. I get only one ritual into my hand, puts me up to 3 mana again, so I'm not actually at lethal. I suppose I can get ritual Grape Shot. Depends what I draw off this Manamorphose. If I draw a ritual off the Manamorphose, it's game over. Yeah, okay, so that's game. I suppose this is actually a spot where I would have wanted Grape Shot, or would have wanted, what's the other one, so this is 6 damage. I'm just gonna kill both his things here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for this. Yeah, we're remanding our Grape Shot here. And playing it again. But this is 7. So 7 plus 9, it's not actually lethal. So I'm just gonna kill both his things. No, I should have killed the Tarmogoyf first. Because now I have to deal an extra damage to Tarmogoyf. suppose if this was past in flames, I would rather that. And we get to loot, that's kind of nice. Yeah, if we had empty the warrens instead of grape shot there, that's a time where we would have went for an empty, but it's not even that important. Like, we're still kind of in good shape here. Well, scavenging ooze is annoying, actually. Can we beat a scavenging ooze with 3 green sources? We'll find out. If they're proactively going after things, then yes, I think we can beat this. They're leaving 1 activation up. We got Baral, Electromancer, and then like gifts past in flames, I think is what we need. This game might actually be tough enough to win. Oh, I need to use the toilet. I'll be back in Sorry about that. So I think this is the best pile at the moment. This doesn't really have us going off next turn. I don't think we need to. I think we can just set up. Okay, so yeah, that was like a turn cycle there where we just went up a Past in Flames in our hand. So now we can do a line for rituals this time. Do we want to Thought Scar first? Maybe Thought Scar our opponent at this point. Maybe not. Yeah, I think we do. So we got a Baral, that's actually huge. So this time we got Pyretic Ritual, Desperate Ritual. I'm going to get Baral Electromancer. And our opponent is going to put Baral and Electromancer in our graveyard, I believe. Yeah. This should be enough. Here's our graveyard. That's our exile zone. Pop out our graveyard. So let's see what they hit. A Manamorphose. Manamorphose. And the third one. I think we have more than enough to win here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they got Grape Shot. That's interesting. I think they should have went for Grape Shot, Gifts. No, we have 3 gifts in our graveyard? Yeah, it's super awkward. I don't think there's a way they could have stopped us here. Ritual, Manamorphose. What's our life total? 9. This time get Grape Shot, Manamorphose, Desperate Ritual, and Shivan Reef, I think. We haven't played a land yet. The Grape Shot plus the Past in Flames is lethal now. We got there. So, against Jund, this is a pieces of the puzzle deck matchup, I think, and we could try Blood Moon. I think I like boarding like this. Give this, try this. Sounds fine. Nile Spellbomb, that's good. For sure. Don't want Brawl, don't really need a land at this point. Tarmogoyf, okay. So just play out the Electromancer, hope they don't Liliana us. I mean, that's kind of always the hope. Oh, it looks like we're getting Liliana'd. We can Grape Shot to kill it, at the very least. No, we're getting field pushed. That's much, much better for me. We'll play that tapped and pass. Thought Scar ourselves. Keep something going. Pieces of the puzzle. Oh, this is a tough one. So they don't have discard, they don't have more threats, they don't have Liliana, so their hand has just got to be removal spells at this point. I think I pass on gifts for like creatures and rituals. Like just gifts for the mana things, and then we'll go for it for next turn. Inquisition. doesn't affect the gifts. It is. We milled our grape shot, one of our grape shots with our thought scar, so they can actually take our grape shot and exile them with Nile spellbomb, and we're down to just one empty the warrens to win the game with. So if it has a Maelstrom Pulse, we could actually be drawing dead. Yeah, they took the grip shot. Yeah, they might be going for that. Trying to leave us without a way to win the game. Oh, don't want to take damage. I can. So this is an empty for mana, and then we're kind of putting our faith in this pieces of the puzzle coming together. So we can just play... no, can't do that. Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can Ritual, Blood Moon, Ritual pieces this turn. I think I like that. Ritual, Blood Moon. So we have to put Empty the Horns in our hand, and then there's a gifts. I think they wanted to attack before sacking their Nile Spellbomb. Right, does it change? It takes 1 power off their Tarmogoyf? It's not a huge deal. They have a bolt to kill this Electromancer, it's kind of rough. Oh, are they bolting me? Okay, I died. That's interesting. Maybe I want remands on the play. What the heck happened? I have to restart Magic Online. Brilliant. Magic Online just crashed for whatever reason. Come on, Magic Online. Please just hurry up. Okay, play first. Easy keep. Oh, no decision there. Thoughtseize, sure. Attack pieces might be the best card here. Took a desperate ritual, alright. Kinda happy with that. I think I'm gonna hold off. I don't really want to play a creature right this turn. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I suppose if I draw a cantrip, might have wanted a cantrip into find my land for the pieces. Interesting. This is very old school, Jund. Okay. I need to hit land drops. Red, blue. Another one. Blue, red. I'll just take 2 rituals. Hopefully they don't have a the spell bomb like they had last game. Inquisition, that's fine. I'm gonna take a ritual. Thoughtseize. Also okay. Gifts ungiven. And then a spell bomb. Spell bomb is rough. I think I get a little bit punished for not. Bit punished here for not fetching another steam vents last turn. So available line, I can Ritual, Electromancer, Ritual, Past and Flames. That makes them sack the spell bomb. And the Past and Flames just goes to the graveyard, and I've got, yeah, pieces. I think that's my best line. Ritual. This makes them sack the spell bomb without getting the card out of it, and then lets my pieces of the puzzle plus the Past and Flames, which will be in my graveyard, help me recover starting next turn. So now I've got like these two cards developed, and we'll see what pieces gets me next turn. They draw Tarmogoyf, which is not that big of an issue. Thank you so much for the follow, ACSN. Very, very much appreciated. If this is anyone else's first time watching the stream, please follow. It's greatly appreciated. I could have maybe blocked there. They revealed Huntmaster of the Fells. So I'd have them lethal next turn. I guess I would have to block. Maybe I scryed badly there. I think I did. No, I can. I don't have to. I don't have to. Don't have the mana for that. This turn I'm 1 mana short. So I just need rituals. Kind of like a ritual. I have to block Tarmogoyf here. Block Tarmogoyf takes 6, so I have to block. I have to block, so I'm dead. Wonder what I could have done differently. Oh, he didn't attack with a Huntmaster? So now this is 5, 9, I still have to block. I'm dead. There's nothing I can draw. That was rough. Let's update the record. So I got punished really for my turn 2 fetching of an island instead of a steam vents. Because then the next turn I had island, red source, and I played the Electromancer, and I had to play 2 rituals on that turn to let me cast pieces of the puzzle instead of the other one. So if I'd fetched a steam vents on turn 2, I would have had 1 extra ritual in my hand, which is about all I really needed to go off at that spot. So I guess I kind of punted it there. I also think I should have boarded in remands when I was on the play post-board games. I boarded them out when I was on the draw, but didn't board them back in when I was on the play. More Dark Confidants. Because I can just kill it. Leon is not super threatening here because I've got Past in Flames I can discard. Thoughtseize, I guess, takes my Serum Visions, or maybe the Remand. Yeah, I guess the Huntmaster does it, but it didn't matter at that point. That I couldn't live through it. I couldn't block and then draw one card to win the game from that spot. That's why I like pieces of the puzzle for those type of matchups, is because it just matters how many cards you have, like in total. Like in that game, he was just trading one for one with me aggressively with his like discard effects. You just need a critical mass number of cards. You just need some way to go up cards. I've played Desperate Ravings in the past, but Desperate Ravings is it was a lot better in the Pyromancer Ascension builds where you didn't really care when your cards went to the graveyard. This one you kind of need to assemble like ABC a little bit more. You could play Think Twice, but it's kind of very mana inefficient. Just gonna go for my land drops. Didn't find a land. Scavenging Goose, oh god. Why? Why all these Scavenging Gooses? This our opponent only has a single green source. This is what I'm looking for. And this time I Thought Scar them. Let's draw and play the Spirewolf Canals. And then play the Sleight of Hand to get another land. So next turn I'm going to Gift Spore, Periodic Ritual, Desperate Ritual, Baral, and Electromancer. That's the plan for next turn. Grim Flare, sure. Are we dead for... No, our opponent does not have Delirium. If our opponent can get to Delirium, we are dead. So let's hope that doesn't happen. I guess the Shambling Vent. Yeah. Okay. We died. Man, these Thoughtseize Tarmogoyf decks beating up on Storm since, forever, I guess. Yeah, we are dead if our opponent also activates his land. So we go for the Blood Moons. Try trimming on the Thought Scars and yeah, I'll try keeping the Remand. Oh no, I need pieces of the puzzle as well. Right, Thought Scar and Past in Flames. No, I'll cut one Brawl instead of... Okay, well. This is what we got. I don't know about Empty the Warrens, but yeah, this is definitely a Bloodman matchup. Just want to land. Remount's pretty good. We'll take that one. Inquisition, okay. Easy win, hopefully. Hopefully. Takes our Baral, alright. Interesting that they take the Baral. Maybe it means they don't have a removal spell in their hand, or... Because I feel like if they had a removal spell, then they would just take the Desperate Ritual, or the Remand, if they had a removal spell. So maybe they don't have a removal spell. Nile spell. There's too many Nile spell bombs going around this format at the moment. It's a rough time to be storming. Could have maybe remanded it. Our opponent with the engineered explosives on 0, so I guess I'm glad we didn't board in Empty the Warrens. I'm not going to cast the Serum Visions here, actually. I'm just going to pass. I shouldn't have fetched. Yeah, I'm just going to remand this. We're going for a Duress there. Oh, it needs Nullrod. I mean, I wouldn't be very excited about boarding in Nullrod. It's got Stony Silence, that's the exact same text as Nullrod. Well, I don't get why Storm has so many results at the moment. It does not seem very well positioned at all with all the Thoughtseize Fatal Push decks at the moment. Liliana's fine. Alright. Beats the decks that beat the Thoughtseize decks? I wouldn't even be that sure of that. So I think the only deck at the moment that truly has a above like 55% matchup against Death Shadow is Dredge. I wouldn't say like that the dredge is prolific enough that you would even want to be playing Storm against it, and I don't even think Storm's particularly incredible against it. Interesting. So I guess maybe they don't have a fatal push. Okay, this is kind of interesting how this is going. So our storm count is at 4. This is the 4th spell. I'm just going to go get mana. Desperate Ritual. Manamorphose. Pyretic Ritual. Is Blood Moon a reasonable card to get here? Opponent has no basics currently. They have a Verdant Catacombs. I'm going to be able to Grape Shadow either Liliana. This is kind of an interesting line. I'm going to try this. Yeah. I'm going to try this. Yeah. They might give me Blood Moon Manamorphose here, which means I can't cast the Blood Moon, but I will be able to Grape Shot the Liliana, then like just have Blood Moon ready to go next turn. It can't give me both the like Pyretic Ritual, Desperate Ritual. Otherwise I just like cast them and cast the Past in Flames from my graveyard. Yeah, or I Manamorphose into Ritual. So they put Manamorphose in the graveyard. So just give me Ritual. So I Ritual up to 3, then Ritual up to 5, then Past in Flames. They sack the Spell Bomb. We got a follower. Thank you so much for the follower. Apiniam. Very, very appreciated. So I could Ritual. That puts me up to 5. Cast the Past in Flames in my graveyard. He sacks Spell Bomb, and then I could Grape Shot. Finish the Liliana and pass. I think I like that. Gotta get the spell bomb off the table eventually. Then this lets me start rebuilding. We're both kind of back to nothing. There are spots like this where if you have Thought Scar, you can like put your Past in Flames on the stack. They sack their spell bomb or relic, and then you like let. They had the Fatal Push. Oh my god, my opponent just baited me like a master then, because there's nothing I can do now. Wow, I got wrecked. Jesus, what the hell happened there? Got destroyed. Just clutching that Fatal Push the whole time. I mean, yeah, this matchup's really bad. Well, I mean, it's really just Nile Spellbomb at the moment. Like, if Nile Spellbomb was not there, this game would be very easy to win. Hello, Shade. We're doing okay. Yeah. Doing okay. Yeah, we're dead now. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Our opponent played very well, though. Very brave play on their part. To like play to that bottleneck. I was kind of convinced that they just didn't have the Fatal Push. I could have played the Past in Flames that was in my hand, and that would have left me with 2 mana. So they Fatal Push there, and then like I wreck them. I don't know. What I think of the Black-White Eldrazi deck, I do not think it's good at all, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of, in my mind, it's just vastly worse than the Death Shadow decks at the moment, because it's the same sort of plan of discard spells and a clock, but Death Shadow is the best clock. The advantage the Black-White Eldrazi deck has is you have white for sideboard cards, because white sideboard cards are just 10 times better than every other color's sideboard cards. But I think you can play like Esper Death Shadow if you really wanted to be playing the Black-White Eldrazi deck. I think I would play Esper Death Shadow before that. Eldrazi just bad. The Bant Eldrazi deck, I think, is a good deck. It's just really badly positioned at the moment because of Death Shadow. So I think those decks are fine. It's It's just not the time for them at the moment. Like Death Shadow, I think is just crowding everything out. So I'm gonna Thought Scour myself here. Just going to go for the Grape Shot the Bird. I don't think I wouldn't believe someone if they tried to straight face tell me that Black White Eldrazi did anything better than like the Death Shadow decks. Oh, interesting. Hallowed Fun. There's a like the Night Reliquary Retreat to Coralhelm version of Collected Company deck. Oh, those are good draws. Both my great shots are in the graveyard. I think I can kind of go off from here. Yeah, this does look like the Retreat to Coralhelm deck. Oh, I actually need to. So we go up to 3, then up. No, we're fine. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. We have enough here. We just have 2 Grape Shots and a Remand in our graveyard, so we can Grape Shot them 3 times from here. Actually, no, that doesn't work. Okay, we actually kind of fumbled that a little bit. Oh, I might have. Oh, my opponent conceded. I think I might have fumbled that because he actually like 8. No, 8 plus 9. No, we did have enough. Yeah, it was enough. Yeah. The plan of remanding our Grape Shot to go for a 3rd time doesn't actually work when it's a flashback one. That would have been embarrassing. But we had exactly. We would have been able to get them to -3, I believe. Just even without the mess up. So I don't even know if we want to sideboard at all against this deck. Do they have what graveyard hit do they have? Like maybe they don't. They wouldn't really play Rest in Peace. A Bajuka Bog. Seems to be Bajuka Bog. Eidolon of Rhetoric. And counterspells seem to be their plan. Oh, cool Blood Moon emote. I might need this Wear and Tear for Eidolon of Rhetoric. I'll board an Echoing Truth as well. Oh, too late. Okay. Hopefully they don't play a turn 2 Eidolon. Oh. Bolt. Blood Moon one is cool. I like that one. Another Reliquary, sure. Remand is nice. Don't really want to play a fetch land at the moment because we might need it to fetch White Source. I don't really want to pay the life at present. Another Reliquary not attacking. They're just not doing anything in their turn. It's fine. I can remand their Collected Company or Court of Calling here. Must be Court of Calling? Well, they wouldn't Court for 2, would they? We'll see. The Humans deck? No, I don't have the Humans deck. Right. People ask about that deck all the time. It must be very popular. Or people really like it. Chord for 2. I mean, I'm going to remand it, but I don't really know what the chord for 2 thing I'm supposed to be worried about is. Like Thalia? Potentially? Eidolon Rhetoric is so much worse for me than Thalia. Probably should have played my Baral last turn, actually. They could have courted in response, but I mean, that's fine. 7/7 neither Reliquary is getting in. Devoted Druid, okay. Oh, so they were just gonna go get, like, Devoted Druid. Canonist. Meddling Mage. Oh dear. Opponent knows what's up. Oh, I got the wrong land. Well. See what they name. Past in Flames? Potentially. Grip Shot. Actually, I don't think we have a way to get that off the table and get now. But we should play on regardless because we don't want our opponent to know that we can't kill the Meddling Mage at the moment. Yeah, he knows Meddling Mage is the key to Modern. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do, Meddling Mage, but attack through Baral is not one. You're getting a little too ahead of yourself. Is he just gonna cast it now for 1 and then shoot my Baral? That's kind of. What happened there? Oh, the Unified Will. They countered it? Okay. Now I'm dead. So they've got Meddling Mage. I'll play an Echoing Truth for the sites. I need a Bolt. Play some bolts now, this time. And an echoing truth. Yes, if anyone missed the stream yesterday, the link is to my YouTube channel is below. It's been uploaded on there. We played a blue-white like tempo deck with 4 meddling mages, 4 spell quellers, 4 restoration angels, snapcaster mage, reflector mage, Venser Shaper Savant, and we 5-0'd a league with it. It was pretty sweet. Alright. The VOD of that is on my YouTube channel. You can find it below if that interests you. And to be honest, why wouldn't it? Which one? I mean, I have Madcap Experiment cards. We 4-1 the league with that as well. Also VOD available on my YouTube channel. So we got to remand and loot away this island here. Oh, I can't even cast that, which is nice. Once we remand them. Excellent. Brawl's looting effect is actually really sweet. No, it's likely I'm going to be playing this Sparbluff Canals this turn. There's a gifts. Oh, Control Z. Blue red. Attack with the Brawl. Okay. Should be able to get something going next turn. Loot away the fetch land. Potentially. Eternal Witness for what? Windswept Heath? To play the Meddling Mage now? Okay. See what they Meddling Mage this time. Grip shot again. Okay. I can certainly beat melee mage on grip shot. Maybe this is bad sequencing, but I'm gonna Serum Visions first. See what I draw off my passive flames. Okay, well that does change what I'm gonna gifts for here. Should be able to do it from here. Metamorphose. Desperate Ritual. Paratic Ritual. Assuming there's no like surgical extraction in our opponent's hand, should be able to get it from here. I think the best things to give us would be Lightning Bolt Metamorphose, and then, no, they're not. They give us just Rituals. No, cancel. Let's cast the gifts that's in the graveyard. Get Metamorphose. Grip Shot. Yep, we won. Brings us to 2 and 2. Let's go for the last round to have a positive record with the Storm deck. We already went 4-1 with Grixis Death Shadow in a league earlier today. If you missed that, again, the VOD's available on my YouTube channel below. If this is your first time tuning in, please give the stream a follow. It's very much appreciated. And we'll let you know when I'm streaming again. Plan on streaming pretty much only Modern, unless there's like a sweet cube up on Magic Online. Otherwise it'll be like 99% Modern. Jumping around to different decks, playing a bit of Death Shadow, because it's like the best at the moment, but playing a fair few other things. Played Blue-White Control and Blue-White Tempo in a league yesterday. Alright. So it looks like Death Shadow. Rank my favorite MGGO cubes. I don't know, like, as long as it's not like the like gimmicky one. What was the like all legendary permanence one? That one wasn't good. Like, but the rest of them are all fine. The rest of them, I'm a fan of all the rest of them, really. Yeah, the legendary cube was not good. The other ones like the legacy and holiday cubes were both like big fan of both of them. If it did the second time, I didn't play it or watch it. I played like one queue of it the first time and then didn't go back. Legacy versus Vintage. I think Legacy has more replay value, but like Vintage is more fun in really short bursts. Like if I only got to play two like leagues, I would play Vintage, but if I got to play 30, I would play Legacy. If that makes sense. I decided to kill the Snapcaster Mage there just because I'm going to be casting Gifts Ungiven for the next 2 turns. Death Shadow. I think I do it in my opponent's upkeep. Is this a snap? Call against command? Well, I guess I'll do it now. Doing 2 damage to me. On returning Snapcaster Mage. Let's hope I don't die. I'm getting Past in Flames. Desperate Ritual. And the mana creatures. No, I think I clicked Grape Shot there. Oh no, that's actually fine. Yeah. I think this is fine, yeah. Yeah. I'm getting back Snapcaster Mage and they don't even have a spell in their hand currently. And they gave me Grape Shot, so they somehow killing me this turn. Can they deal 5 damage to themselves and then I suppose they can. No, 5 damage to themselves and then 2 more damage to me. If they have a Street Wraith, they can. Otherwise, I might be okay. Oh, they did have a Street Wraith. Okay. Yeah, they had to have the Street Wraith to get to the 12-12. Unfortunate. This matchup seems pretty bad. Do I even want to board anything? Bolts, maybe? That would just be the plan, to bolt Dam, which I don't even know if that's a good plan. Remands are really bad against them because all their things are so cheap. I'll try like this. I don't like empty that much. I mean, you really need a very low, an even lower storm count to kill them with grape shot. I think it's easier to do that. But I'm not going to claim that I'm correct in that assessment. Played the wrong fetch land. Really looking for like gifts, blood moon, pieces of the puzzle. This is okay. Desperate Ritual, interesting. Okay. It doesn't. They're on 13 life and they don't have that many cards in their graveyard, but a Street Wraith changed both those facts immediately. This is a Tassiger. It is. Now we're talking. That's the kind of thing I want to see. Yeah, that's fair. Take care, Shade. Thanks for dropping by. So they've got their basic islands. They can stubborn denial us, which is annoying. None of our cards do anything at the moment, so we just continue to pass. Could have potentially played the Baral there, because it's... Oh my god, they have the swamp and the island? Come on! That is just really unfortunate. So we need to draw like a gift here, or a Past in Flames as well would be good. Also, we have to hope they don't have Stubborn Denial as well, because that's tough to beat at this spot. Yeah, discarding the cards that they can't. If they're discarding a Thought Scar, then that means they're planning on using this blue mana for a Stubborn Denial. We are dead. Yeah. So 2-3 with Storm. Do not think Storm is very well positioned at all at the moment. Would not recommend. We did 4-1 with Grixis Death Shadow earlier on today. Would recommend that deck. But I think everyone knows that that deck is the best at the moment. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone who tuned in. If this is your first time, please consider giving the stream a follow. It's I greatly appreciate it, and it incentivizes me to stream more in the future. I will be back with more modern, lots more modern. I have a fair few modern decks, and we'll plan on just running through them, like all of them, basically, on stream. So, if you are interested, please follow the stream. Down below you can also find links to my YouTube channel, where I put all of my archives of the stream. Go there. Yesterday I played some... That is absolutely true, Basic Mountain. Definitely. All the VODs of my stream are there. Yesterday I had a guest on, the Northern Ireland national champion, Steve Madden, and we played his blue-white control list in a league, and then after that we played a blue-white tempo deck that we built like on the spot on stream and ran it through a league and went 5-0. So if you're interested in seeing some meddling mages and spell quellers beat down in modern, you could go to my YouTube channel and find it there. But thank you everyone for tuning in, and I'll be back in the future with more modern.